Excellent. And we are here. We have arrived. The background in video is a little loud. Turn that down a little bit. Excellent. Okay, hello. Welcome in, Queen Misaka 1. So, it is Thursday, and Thursday is DDO day. And as you can see, we are eligible to take 29. So we only have one level to go before we're capped, because thanks to how leveling works in DDO, at least for the moment, you only need to do your legendary leveling once. So if you've hit 34 before, well, you only need to hit 30, and then you can take all those levels at once. So we've got that going for us, which is nice. So the plan for this evening is going to be to finish up our epic leveling, hit level cap, figure out something to do with our... I'm going to turn this down slightly. Something to do with our build, and then probably run some level cap stuff. So that is the goal. Also, yes, I'm doing alright, Quinn. How about yourself? I was not expecting to receive chat messages during the getting ready screen, but I welcome them all the same. So we're going to close this, and then we're going to figure out where we're going. So do we have inventory space? Did we clear our in bags? We did not clear our bags. So let us check what is available. We have Myth Draenor Saga, and we have Beyond the Rift on Epic Elite. Well, we're not going to bother with that. But as and as far as it's not good. Why is my stream so lagging? Yeah, going on. Memory or things like that. Okay, and we're reconnecting again. Right. Okay. Okay. We have bounced the stream. Okay. Well, this... Okay, reconnect successful. Why must you do this to me? Perform a test, upload. What is going on, OBS? Stop it. Okay, how about now? Okay. Where are my errors? we have a bunch of JavaScript errors on one of the overlays, but that shouldn't cause us to disconnect. And these are all from earlier. Like, this is... What are we doing here? Are we back? No, we're not back. Okay. Well, I'm not seeing anything I can do about it so far, since I'm not seeing any errors in the logs. So I guess we're just gonna play onward and see what happens. Which is unfortunate, but maybe it was just an intermittent issue. In any case, we could do Slayers for the last bit. We could do Isle of Dread. Alright, that's also Slayers. Covered Culvert. Where is that? Oh, that's right. That's one of the new ones. We have Beyond the Rift. We have Ruins of Thunderhome. A lot of Slayers. I'm gonna go hit up Ravenloft and see what happens if I just walk in there on R1, despite not being of level. In fact, because I'm not gonna go down to lower level stuff, we'll go ahead and just take level 29. Not that level 29 does much, but you know, might as well. Yeah, we only have 1 point, so we're not going to do it. Can see it again and not on arrow screen? Well, that's good to hear. It is unfortunate that Quinn came in and it decided that it wanted to disconnect and reconnect us for like 10 minutes straight. It's not a great first impression for someone who's just joined the stream. But I guess it cannot be helped. Maybe they will return. Then again, maybe not, but it doesn't appear that I could have done anything about it. So we'll just have to take that as in it happens. I suppose it could be worse. We'll go back over here. There we go.
You stumble through the thick mists. You spot a corpse in the grass near the abandoned cart.
Okay, we have... Oh.
The wisp leads you to a
We were not in air elemental form. That would have been bad for us.
voices call to you from down.
Because we need to be in air elemental form in order to get our immunity stripping. Hold up. Wait, why are my spells like just not going off? There we go. Also, why are the wisps extra invisible? Like, wisps are never the most visible of things, but these guys are just straight up invisible. I wonder if I'm still having lag issues and they're not fully loaded in. Like, I'm used to them being, you know, these little blue glowing balls, not completely invisible except for the spell effects they're throwing at me. So, that was odd. No.
hear howling in the distance. A raven cries somewhere overhead.
So, off we go.
Why would someone put so many scarecrows to guard a road in the middle of the
We
forest?
are not particularly strong.
Keep away.
760 electric spell power. I think the crit is a little low is the thing. 46%?
You hear a branch snap behind you.
Oh, and we're out of phase. Okay. Alright, well, they're getting past, they're making the reflex saves, which is not ideal for us. Yeah, even R1, our single target damage is really, really bad. And our damage overall is pretty bad. Also, our defenses are bad. Really, we're just bad in general here. What do you mean, out of range? That's something that's very odd that I've never quite figured out. Why sometimes you get, like, out of range stuff on ground target effects. Oh look, a healing unicorn. That's very nice. Alright, well. We did the optional. Or, well, one of the optionals. We didn't grab both of the optionals. Yeah, see, that's only 30k.
What's the first thing I remember? It must be Papa calling out my name.
Yeah, lots of slayers and stuff.
Far away from his side. When I was little, I thought he was just being silly. Now I know what he felt. He was afraid.
Alright, give me... Oh, stop. Give me Morning Lords. Where is that thing? Scepter? Scepter. Excellent. I think I'll just put this party to open. Not that I expect a lot of people to want to run R1 legendary content because you're giving up a lot of Reaper XP. But the thing is, at this point, I have enough Reaper XP that I don't really need more. Like, I have 120 Reaper points. So, getting one more, especially because I'm still going through past lives, well, I'm going to spend 90% of my time while leveling not able to use those points even if I wanted to. So, it's like, okay, who cares?
Small distant voices spring from nowhere.
You'll have to care about that again soon? Why is that? Are they raising the cap on them, or are you just not going to be leveling anymore so they actually start mattering again?
Spot something in the middle of the room. Something small.
Because they definitely don't matter while leveling, but, you know... Wait, I could have sworn I pulled the lever. Oh, I went to the dollhouse before I grabbed the bones, so I didn't end up flipping the switch. There we go.
You found the secret door. It leads down to the basement, where the monster is.
Beyond the secret door, A dusty stairwell leads down into darkness.
Yeah. The fact that the main thing in my rotation for groups is Chain Lightning, which is not an SLA, so I burn spell points on it quick, is a slight issue. Like, it's not the end of the world, especially since I can use my cost reduction Reaper boosts, but, you know, it's one of those things that could be better. Rolling an alt. Ah, I see. Yeah, the first couple points are way more effective. Going from not having Reaper points to actually having Reaper points is a big deal, especially while leveling the first couple. It's like, alright, I got 1 Reaper point. What can I get for that? You can get 18 health. It's like, oh, 18 health is pretty good. Especially like on casters, then like the first 13-ish points, you can get almost all of your main stat and DC stuff out of the tree for 13 points. So everything after that is very small incremental gains, more health, more survivability, but getting the extra 4 to 5-ish to your DCs in Reaper is pretty nice.
On top of the desk, you find a tarnished key.
Okay, they're dropping chests. Also realize that most of your large sentient gems were on a bind to character weapons and have to move them to use them on an alt. That is unfortunate. Oh, okay, right. We're in low Reaper, so we can resurrect almost immediately. We messed it up. Okay, so apparently going in on R1 is actually popular and useful. Because the party is full. So, yeah, I didn't expect that. I thought everyone would want to, you know, actually be at cap. Especially since I didn't double check for what level range I had it open to. That's right. People can get sagas for the for, among other things, more decks. And leveling, yeah. Leveling is why I thought about what level range I had put on my LFM. Because I just went in with public group, so that meant it probably put it relatively high. Like, if I had opened the group to, say, 21 to 34, then I can see I'd get a lot more leveling people than, as it stands, whatever the automatic had set it to. Alright, we have 1, 2, and I see 4 dots on the map. Time for me to die for starting this fight when I am probably too weak for it.
Is
I am bad at boss killing.
The ghostly chant suddenly changes. One must die. One must die. Your longer decay. The rage figures vanish, and something stirs in the water. The creature collapses.
Two Who's Dead searches?
Says,
You got rid of the monster. Good. Time to sleep. Good night.
there's a sudden gust of
Okay.
air, as if the entire building let loose.
You usually do 20 to 34 for the Legendary Saga groups as long as it's under R6. Ah, excellent. So I forget, you went Storm Singer, right? Because you like having the extra single target damage of... What do they get? They have Iceberg, right? In their T5? Or is it Thunderstroke? I know they get one of the big single target nukes. Send me to Old Bone Grinder. I'm going to move it up to R2. Oh, you get both. I see. We're going to go up to R2 since we have a full party. We're still not going to go that high because it is a leveling party, leveling/saga party probably. But, you know, as it is legendary difficulty, going up one does double the number of points we get.
Ragged and carping come from the other side of the windmill. Peasants with joyless faces and vacant eyes wait in a line. And indistinct, the rest of these peasants are unlikely to leave. They stare sullenly, spitefully at you.
Here we go.
A wolf howls in the distance. Its cry echoed first here, then there. The wind whispers treacherously among the trees.
How is this person dying again? We just got here. Okay, maybe going to R2 because clearly with a party will be fine was short-sighted of me. As everyone appears to be getting absolutely manhandled. Including me by this bad weather. I was fine until we hit the bad weather. One thing that I'm not used to is all the wolves coming this quickly one after the other. Like, I'm used to having to actually look around for these guys, not them just all-inning us all the time.
Those are not pebbles filling the urn between the megaliths. They are human teeth.
See?
This corpse is nearly beyond recognition. So savagely has it been murdered.
I'm out of phase. Out of phase means no damage, not no crowd control, though. I'm gonna grab these souls. Alright, so we're still looking for the spirit lady. Oh, good. We found the spirit lady.
Morgantha addresses the gathered peasants from up on the wooden platform.
Thunderstroke is a normal spell acquisition. Ice is T5 Storm Singer. So you lose Mass Hold and Mana Regen from Song.
How many times must I tell you?
Morgantha looks down at you.
You poor misguided soul. You thought that they did not know?
Morgantha howls.
Enough of this. Kill him.
That's the last one. Now,
There we go.
mad cackling comes from upstairs. There's a throat. Pulling forward out of the
Yeah, it is clear who is the carry in this party, and it is the Warlock. He's the one who's in here not having any problems. We appear to have caught the packs.
The hags are dead, leaving behind them only the bitter taste of
There we
dreams
go.
cut short and hope broken. Your work, all of this, whispers Valentina's
Oh.
ghost.
Remnant.
Burn it. Burn it till nothing. The oil spreads across the floor and then catches fire, filling the
Excellent.
windmill
Out we
with
go.
billowing, choking smoke. It is time to go.
Yeah. Uzi Meister is the one who's running around killing things and not taking damage. I'm gonna be running one of those builds relatively soon, I guess, because I had said before that the reason I hadn't picked up Chill of Ravenloft was because, well, there was just too much lag, so I wasn't gonna play the game. And, well, guess what? The last couple streams we've had, where we've been playing DDO for a good block of time, we haven't had that much lag. So, I mean, I guess it's time to pick it up then. Okay. So Meister had asked what Reaper we were on. I thought he was just like, wait, I wanted a like more of a challenge than this, but it turns out that the actual thing was he was at the gate and he didn't want to open on like a different one than I had because, well, it's my party and I'll open at lower levels if I want to. Alright, so what do we have? The Anarchist? What are people's levels? 29. Yeah, he's at cap. They are not at cap, but they're in legendaries.
Madam Eva's words echo in your mind. An artifact. A trap. A friend.
Okay, so does he have D-Door?
Which is which when you find it.
Yeah, he probably has D-Door from,
Organ music, fraught with defiance,
from what?
determination, and despair.
From Shadow?
Strahd's laughter echoes across the hall.
Ally, Priest, in the chapel, second floor.
The door slammed shut.
Now, this does mean we have to fight the Priest, which is not really a problem. Fighting the Priest is relatively easy.
Dusty scrolls and tomes line the walls.
Death is in the mists, question mark?
Sitting there,
And treasure is in the basement.
he ignores you, completely absorbed in his work.
Yeah, I haven't figured out what I'm gonna do for next life. But maybe something with more move speed. I am missing having move speed.
You have found an ally within Ravenloft. If Esmeralda had not told you of the
Okay.
ward barriers around the castle.
Where is the keystone?
Finding
Third
the
floor.
icon of
Okay.
Ravenloft would be all for naught.
Sweet. There we go. Oh, we'll grab one of these, sure. So... Alright, I guess we'll go to the basement. Because I don't know if anyone is down there yet.
You have
Ooh.
found the keystone, but the icon of
Oh, someone already did.
awaits discovery somewhere within the castle.
Okay, Anchor's Hall of Bones in the basement. Alright, so yeah, this is out here and to the left. And I'm pretty sure this is the Hall of Bones, which means we have to fight a bunch of skeletons for it.
There is the icon of Ravenloft, glittering. As you draw near, chill. This treasure is not in the dark.
Yeah, I'm having trouble hitting my DCs. I'm guessing a chunk of that is because we're not running a sentient weapon. We didn't set up something with sentience for leveling. So our DCs are not what they could be. In fact, they are far, far lower than they could be.
A sense of peace washes over you as you hold the icon of Ravenloft in your hands and stow it.
Escape through the main entrance.
Now that you have the
So yeah, that's what I thought. It's like, wait a second, I don't recognize this card, and I don't recognize this card generally means it's one that people don't want to run, which means it's dragons. God forbid in Dungeons and Dragons you have to actually fight dragons. Although in this case, the dragons can be pretty tough. They're very fast, and they breathe acid, and it's just a whole thing. Fortunately, people are already ahead of us.
With the keystone in hand,
Alright, off we go.
castle wards unhindered. You check your bags. Sure enough, the icon of Ravenloft is still there. You have done
You'll note that even our person at level cap who was tanking them, or I'm not sure if you would note, but
paths with Esmeralda again.
the one who's just sitting at like 3,000 plus health, they were the one who had aggro on the dragons, and they were getting pretty low. You run plenty of Lamortia when you get it. Still need to farm gear, augments, and ingredients. Does it have special augments, or is this just more of the another place that drops sun and moon augments? Because either way, I could definitely use them. Or are we talking specifically about the augments for the new crafting system in Lamortia? Because I know that that is also a thing. They've got a Dino Bones similar sort of thing going on. Is this cleric naked, or do they just have their stuff turned off? Maybe it's someone like just leveling a buff alt or something, because that is not much health. It has new sun and moon ones along with old ones. I see.
The mansion looks abandoned.
Yeah, that is definitely
The Order of the Silver Dragon still
a newer character there.
oath that not even death.
I have like 700 health in Reaper. They're level 24. They appear to be spec'd for healing, which is not something that... yeah, you meant the region-specific IOD-esque ones. Yeah, I figured. Oh. Oh, we're lagging. And we're back. Okay. That time I didn't see the stream disconnect. So... oh, they asked for haste, which means they probably don't have move speed in their current gear set. Which is... we'll say unusual. It's like, that's something that's usually pretty standard on, we'll say, more established characters, but all that means is that's not an established character. It's like, stop saving stupid things with reflex saves and evasion. That is the downside to being fire or electrical based, is just how many things are going to be like, no, I don't take damage from you, thank you very much. And there used to be some ways around this. There used to be, I think it was the acid strike.
Slumped in the throne is a gaunt, armored figure.
It was just like, no, there aren't any saves on this. So even on characters that you that didn't have the DCs for anything, you could still kind of build and be like, this is okay. Yeah, see, our damage is just not here. Because they keep saving, and we just don't have this DCs for it. Fortunately, the fact that we have an underpowered cleric who is heals only does turn out to our advantage here. Because, well, even as squishy as I am, R2 is not enough to outdo someone who is deliberately healing. It's just... heals OP. There's no big healing penalty on R2. Sork has Acid Tree, and you can use Primal Draconic to support. Yes, Sork does have Acid Tree. That is the one that I have not done in these past lives. Because this is the third of 3 past lives I've done back to back for the not legendary, for the iconic lives on our wild mages, and I did fire, ice, and lightning, but I did not do acid. It's like college, really. I tried a lot of things, but not acid. Squirrels.
You feel a tingle of warmth that you have never felt in Barovia before.
Did they come up here and fight first and then go to do to pull the lever to get the light here? I didn't know that was a thing. Or maybe people split and there were just people ahead of me while others went to pull levers and stuff. Which is also a good way to do things. I do always appreciate when the party is strong enough that they can split and hit multiple objectives simultaneously. That said, we are making some progress. We've already gotten 500,000, and we can get the other 500,000 that we need coming up with the rest of these quests. Probably before we finish the saga, but I think we're going to finish the saga out regardless.
You have returned to Castle Ravenloft, this time uninvited. As promised, the servant's door was not sealed, a sign that Jesper the Raven made it this far.
Okay, we want healing, because we don't want a green screen for this whole time. Right, someone went to check the upper quarters, which means it is time for us to head up to the top of the East Tower stair. Okay, our background music is too quiet.
This is the South Tower
There we go.
stair. Following it all the way to the top should get you close to the lair of the old crow.
Ooh, remnants that I didn't have to fight for. They're just there, waiting to be picked up. There we go. Wait, why am I slowed? Also, that Black Dragon Bolt ticking for 240, even though it's only R2. Now, that might be because, well, I got 60 MRR, which is not great, but it's not awful either, particularly for someone wearing cloth. Okay, investigate the top of the South Tower. Someone is, of course, obviously ahead of me, because why would there not be? We don't have a lot of good move speed on this character, so we're gonna spend a lot of time catching up.
As you come to the door of the witch's den,
So,
call the password from Jesper's journal.
yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do next. I need to check my past lives
Words on the door.
to see what I want to do, because if I do grab Lamordia, I might do some of the Warlock archetype stuff, because that looked pretty fun, and I like Warlock in general, so grabbing more of the Warlock archetype would be nice. Oh, someone has started the, little mini boss fight. No? Sounded like it.
One of them, the taller of the two, gestures for you to speak with her. The old witches cackle, then one of them sneers
Okay.
at you. Queen.
Okay. Alright. We grab a key. Alright, got a key, we got the pots. Time to go back.
Don't you? A hag sputters
Do-do-do-do-do-do.
cauldron begins to give off tremendous heat, and something begins to emerge. The cauldron's fiery heat abates.
Boop.
These
40
vile
damage.
demons have uttered their last curses. It is time to search their lair. You find a set of vials, which must be the potions of gaseous form described in the journal. They will allow you entry into the
Third
magical
floor, not second
treasury
floor. And let's see if we anger the invisible Strahd's hate thing. Looks like we might have. We had some people walk maybe a little too far forward. But it's easy enough to run away from, so we're not too concerned about it. It's an annoyance at worst. Ooh, Night Revels.
And you watch as your body evaporates into a fine mist. By strength of will alone, you push yourself through the tiny tower window and take solid form again on the inside. The tower seems to be bigger on the inside somehow. This cave is treasure. The heavy footsteps coming from the senses a room that does not lack guards.
Alright.
This book's pages are brittle with age, and much of it is illegible. But what you can make out suggests the author is none other than Strahd himself.
Okay, we had someone die, but I don't know where they died. And they already released. Yeah, this is something that you'll see a lot more often in higher level parties, like with established people. Which is like, the quest is done, I'm nowhere near the end, I'm just going to release, and I'll catch up easier that way. Because if you're dead and you're nowhere near the party, it's sometimes a waste of time to go and get resurrected. It's just like, oh, I'll forgo the end chest, I'll take my XP, thank you very much, and we will move on with our lives. I'll catch you in the next one. Which is nice. Hi.
Lady Voctor and Baron Volokovich are plotting each other's demise.
Actually, can I unlock this door?
And if so, can you tell which one that is?
Well, not if I'm dancing, apparently. Let's try that again. 3, 13, 12, 18. Okay, so we can knock these even with our low stats. Oh, and I chose the wrong dialogue option. There we go. We got a key. And our... So the cleric was like, go ahead, I got you. And, well, that didn't work out well for him, because it's like, oh, well, I got you, but I don't got me. He's already cleared. Right. One open. Where is closed wounds? It should be in the... T2, T1, or 2 left side. Okay. This is not ideal.
Books on the shelves here have a range of grim and terrifying titles. The perfect collection for someone who has lived with little depth. Deformed arm melting away. What a stir this will cause once the news is known.
I might just die here. Oh, good, we got heals. That's nice. Man, the difference of being able to hit the difficulty checks versus not is huge. Like, just straight up, whether you can land crowd control on that group while fighting it. Wait, wait, was that Lil Buddha? Okay. He got a soul stone, so I can pop a res on him once I catch up. Ah, there we go. Nope. Have to actually catch up to hit it once I catch up. Okay. Alright, I thought I got that off, but he is not rezzed yet. Okay. Okay. There we go. I do have the blue key, but I forget what the blue key opens. It's fine.
Lady Voctor does a double take. You made it this?
A negative level? Oh. I guess that I didn't put up my proper buffs. So we ate a negative level because we did not put up Death Block. Sorry, Death Ward. We have Death Block. Death Block on gear. Always Death Block on gear, but there's Death Ward to prevent level drain. Or there are various other trees that you can get immunity to level drain from. I'm still undecided on what T5s I'm going to take for the epic trees.
An uneasy sense of doubt creeps over you.
Because none of them feel great for electric. Like, in cold, I went for getting double icebergs. But I'm guessing I'll just do Draconic. Although it's going to be weird being in Draconic without being in the Draconic stance. But then again, do I need to be in Draconic? Do I need Evergreen? I think I still want Evergreen. Even if Draconic stance is probably better. Alright, come on, let's go to Amber Temple. Wait, actually, while we're here. Hi. I would like a large amount more damage on Dragon's Breath, please. Thank you very much. And is this maximized? Yes. There we go. Cheaper maximize and a lot more damage on our Dragon's Breath. How much more? Well, let's see. 5 times 31. So 155 base damage times, I don't know, 8-ish? Because we've got 700 something spell power. And that'll bring, that's a times 8 multiplier. And then you've got, you know, how much extra it adds on crits. Mass Frog is, I believe, any casting stat. Whichever you have is higher. So that is definitely an option. But the problem is, I feel like everything else in that tree is bad. Like, above tier 4. Like, the summons, I mean, they're summons. Summons are pretty bad. Junior is like, down first. It's like, yeah, someone else already went down first, so I'm going up first. Because they already covered that. Now, the question is, am I going to die for doing this?
This door does not budge. You must need some other password to open it.
Yeah, I thought they already were here. Corlux and Little Buddha.
Does not budge.
Okay.
You must need some other
I guess they're having difficulty with it. We'll ignore the ghast and move this way. Oh, never mind. Oh, there we go. Bonk. Okay, but I did see... There we go, Guardian dealt with. So Uzumeister was already down there, so we're going to skip ahead. Is skipping ahead a good idea? Probably not. But we'll find that out here in a second, won't we? Okay.
You hear a single coin fall near your feet. Bounce on the floor, then roll into a crevice on the wall of the decrepit lich turns toward you. Do I know you?
That guy hit pretty hard. Just popped me for like 400. Oh, and we're out of phase. We can heal while we're out of phase. We can heal, we can crowd control, we can do all kinds of stuff. We just can't do any damage. Alright, here. Get paralyzed. Oh, there we go. Reaper point for our squishy cleric. So he will have more health from now on. Is it a lot more health? No, but every little bit counts. Alright, we are most of the way there. We need 50k more, which should be next quest. Which will be wines. We're going to wine our way to level cap. And I think when we get the XP for it, we're going to, delay our arrival to a quest for a brief period. We're not going to mess with gear because I'm not going to have a party wait for me to figure out gearing. But I will just grab the levels. Because levels is a decent enough jump. Take me to Van Richten's tower. Hello, take me to wines. I wonder which direction people went. Like, if our advance party started off up top or down below. I could obviously ask in chat, or I could try to figure it out by looking at the map. Looks like they went down. So I will go up. Now, up is relatively hazardous for me. Because twig blights suck. They are awful to fight as caster.
The Martikov family makes its home in this part of the winery.
Oh look, they didn't take any damage. Okay. Alright, Lil Buddha's headed out. That's cool for him. Well, now that I think about it, one of the main things that is a problem with these guys is that they're immune to things like Hold Monster, but I wasn't making my Hold Monster DCs anyway, so I guess it really doesn't matter now, does it? Okay, still no Purification Charm. So we come to the big room. They can be cone cold frozen? I think so, yes. In theory. Now, whether or not I can cone cold freeze them is another question entirely.
You found all the ingredients needed to purify the wine. Now to add the antidote to the large wine vats on the main
There we go.
floor of the winery.
And we'll get our Night Rebels thingy.
With the druid poisoner taken care of, you rush to add the antidote to the wine vats. The choking stench of the poison is replaced with a sweet smell of fermenting grapes. Thanks to you, the Wizard of Wines will produce one more vintage.
Yeah. There's a reason that this chest gets skipped relatively frequently. Because you can kill the boss, and then there's a bunch of annoying ads that people will just be like, you know what? No, we're not going to bother. Also, I forgot that Wizard of Wines is short enough that it doesn't give as much XP. So we're actually still short a little bit. Which is fine, we'll get it from the next quest. Which should be Yester Hill, I believe? And then we'll be able to take our levels for the last two quests. Let's see, Yester Hill, there we go. We only need 12k, and this is probably worth 50 plus. That's right, you needed haste. And we are behind, but that is fine. We will catch up, probably. Maybe. We don't have a lot of move speed, and we have limited dashes.
Forms emerge from the mists and attack.
Okay, good. Just all my spells miss because of spacing issues.
With the destruction of the last foe, the lightning bouncing between some of the nearby stones flickers.
Oh look, they're making reflex saves, so I don't deal any damage. That's unfortunate. Oh, we have personal bad weather again. Just gonna toss some AoE on that. Alright, that is a light bearer. We don't want that to stay alive. Which is ironic, because one of light bearer's key features is their ability to stay alive. Because they are one of the types of champs that does the auto heal if it gets low on health. Right, so we have that group that we ran by. See, he runs up, he cleaves, they all die. We do want to kill these a little bit. Mostly because I don't want dungeon alert when we fight the bosses ads. Now this is one that, unlike the last one in the Druid's chain, that you do really want to kill the ads because the ads are going to heal him a lot. There we go. Yeah, we only got 11,000 experience out of that. Out of the 70 that we would have. Just walks up. Just one ad walks up and murks the cleric. There we go. Alright, so we are... Actually, you know what? We're not going to take level. We'll probably be too late if we do. And I'm not quite prideful enough to be too worried about, oh, but I'm getting carried. It's like, it's fine. He joined the party. He's been with us the whole time. If he minded that he is clearly carrying the party, he probably would have left the party like 6 quests ago. But I'm going to keep showing up and keep doing what I can. And what I can is decent. Like, I'm still killing stuff. Don't get me wrong. I'm just not as durable, and I'm not killing as much stuff as he is.
With the magic of the ward gone, a piece of parchment catches your eye in the ruins to the southwest.
Why is Chaos Sphere so janky? That's what makes it extra chaotic. If it worked reliably, would we really be able to call it a Chaos Sphere? It's all purely based on flavor and not at all due to design or technical issues. Also, welcome in Silicon Titan.
Flapping wings and frantic calls can be heard from the ruined building to the northwest. The raven calls and begs as it comes near. With the ward disabled, the mists part, revealing the ruins of a mansion.
Sometimes it doesn't hit. Yeah, see? If you wanted spells to be reliable, you wouldn't have gone for chaos, now would you? It's so unusual playing with a dedicated healer. And in this case, the fact that the dedicated healer is very clearly undergeared and or first life. Because normally, I would have to care more about the fact that this stuff is hitting me for like 250 a pop.
The ward is dispelled and the nearby mists subside. You can now make out a large area of open swampland to the southwest. Perhaps Baba Lasaga's hut can be found there. Loud calls can be heard from both the southwest and the south. A raven calls loudly, as if it's trying to get your attention. Several scarecrows guard the area. The creature drops a small key. The grateful raven.
What is he? Is he pure or...
in the distance.
Ah, 6 Dragon Lord, 1 Wizard, and the rest Warlock. Interesting.
Found what must be
I don't know if that's like supposed to be an optimized multi-class thing, or if it's a... I'm doing my expansion stuff. Like, oh, I'm just getting my class lives, but I still want to be Dragon Lord. Like, either one could work. But Warlock doesn't have a ton of support for the melee ones. Oh, love the dog? Of course we will. We'll squeeze that in between quests.
A metallic click can be heard from... You've deactivated a ward protecting Babalasaga's hut to the east. The raven freed flaps its wings and flies off. The magic wards near Babalasaga's hut have all been removed. The ensorcelled mists lift, allowing
Okay,
you to
off.
enter
The thing about Chaos, it's fair. I suppose. I suppose Nurgle is very fair about what he wants from you. As is Korn. Korn is just very direct. Korn is a great example of an excellent boss because of the clear communication skills. What do we want? Blood, for the Blood God. No beating around the bush. No meetings that could have been emails. Just blood for the Blood God. And skulls for the Skull Throne, clearly. You don't want just blood and no skulls.
shouts Babalasaga as she fades from view.
Okay, we need to...
Quiet once more.
Skulls for the Skull Throne. Yes, clearly. What else are you going to build the Skull Throne out of? Not skulls? Don't be ridiculous. Haha! Viewerbot got blocked so you don't have to see their message. Good job, Automod. Also, shout out to... I forget who it was in chat who suggested it. Because I'd mentioned this when the said bots had popped up in the past. They're like, oh yeah, I put the remove the space that they put in all their stuff for when they're trying to get links past the filters. But they contain the strings like remove the space. And you just add that phrase to the blocked phrases list. And so it's just like, every time they come in, they automatically get blocked. Makes my life easier. Especially on games where like tabbing out does like bad things and the games don't like it. I don't have to tab out. The bot takes care of it for me. Abby. How you doing, Abby? Right. We take this. We zone in. And we love the dog. Because someone redeemed loved the dog.
Perched on a snowy hillside, the Abbey of St. Markovia rises above the swirling mists. Madame Eva, the Vistana fortune teller, has made camp at the foot of the Abbey's ancient walls.
There we go. Now, where were we? Oh, yes. We've already made it inside, so we just need to speak to the abbot. We need to catch up to the rest of the party so we can start killing things. So many things to kill, such little time. But I get the impression that 5-ish Dragon Lord is kind of one of the new leveling shells. Because it used to be... It's like, okay, I want to get like a class life of XYZ, but I don't really want to play that class. What do I do? And Inquisitive was an answer for a while. I guess it still is, because it's a universal tree, so you can do it with anything. But just go, well, 5 Dragon Lord, and then whatever other class you wanted. And you'll be strong enough. Because Dragon Lord is just that good. This is what happens when you get permanent displacement and tons of crowd control. We have someone who's having a little bit of disconnect issues. And, you know, relatable. We had those with stream only earlier, which was very odd that stream was disconnecting, but the game wasn't. Yeah, see, my DCs aren't high enough to insta-kill the shadows either, which is annoying. The wilderness almost soft-locked you? How? What happened in the wilderness? Because I've been caught in, like, stuck spots sometimes. Where you have to, you know, slash stuck your way out. Crashed, and when you log back, it crashed again. Ooh, yeah, that's not great.
You open the gate and let
I think a way out of that is... I forget what you need to have unlocked to do this. Whether it's, like, you need a VIP or premium account, or you need certain expansions. But on the login screen, there's a button to, like, log in Evening Star instead of your normal place. And I think that can get you out of that situation. Like, if you're zoning into a crashed instance. Oh, you just wait 5 minutes? I mean, that works too. Sometimes waiting 5 minutes is good. It's much like when we take our commercial breaks a lot of the time. It's like, well, it'll be good for me to take a couple minutes, just stand up, walk around, and then you blacklisted Barovia. Oh, I suppose that is one way to handle it. What is that character from? Is that a ZZZ character, I think? I mean, it's hard to recognize ZZZ characters if they're not, we'll say, highly sexualized. But I don't believe that the little rabbit things have been. Alright, standing there, you're gonna die. I know. They're standing all the way back there. Alright, so what are we in? They're in Unyielding Sentinel, and they're still just getting insta-gibbed because they're, like, low life, under-leveled in legendary content. Oh, he farmed the elemental fire for his fiery enchants.
Then a peal of thunder shakes the land, and a deep, dark voice from beyond the mountains cries out.
She is mine!
She is not yours. She is her own person, Strahd. This is toxic behavior. You shouldn't do this sort of thing. There we go. There we go. Excellent. So we did 2 quests ago. Managed to hit our levels. Give the cleric a break? What do you mean? A break from what? I'm not being critical of them. They're doing as best they can. I've been in that position too. You walk into some place undergeared and underleveled, and you're going to have a hard time, and you just do what you can. And by doing what they can, they've been doing a lot of healing for the party. No notes. Ideal gameplay.
For a moment, you despair at being left behind in this dreary
You can't always be the carry in party. I wasn't the carry in this party either. I was just kind of contributing.
blazes forth with a warm, bright light. You pick up the sun sword. The instant you touch the hilt of the dazzling weapon, you realize that this is the weapon that could slay Strahd. That this is the key to ending his dominion. Something starts to grow within you. Something you had almost forgotten.
Alright, now, time to get out of here. Right, we're going to leave here and go directly to Evening Star, so that we can talk to the Fate Spinner. I run with people who hate you being first lifer once? Depends on the difficulty of the quest. It's going to be such an adjustment going from completionist to first life. Yeah, you're going to have to actually play well. This is something I found in myself, especially like when leveling in heroics. Having all the past lives gives you so much extra margin for error to just play badly and have it work out. Because you just have so many extra defenses. Whereas First Lifer is just like, no, you don't have that much health. You don't have an extra 50 armor low down in heroics. Like, you've got to actually pay a little bit more attention. Skill tomes from sagas are bound to character or account. I don't actually know. It should be easy to see. You just need to look at the list. Alright, so what are we picking up? We can grab Embolden. Embolden is a decent choice. We don't want Master of Air, right? Shocking Grasp, Electric Loop, and Lightning Bolt. No. Oh, we can grab Wellspring. I think we're going to be in Draconic, so Wellspring is going to be useful. And then for Legendary, we grab... Which one? Which one is Air? Air? Air. So DCs to Electric, Dodge, Dodge Cap, Electric Spell Power, Electric Crit Damage. Yes. Okay.
Something strange has been sighted off the coast of Stonehenge, the mysterious Isle of Dread.
All right, Destiny feats. We want
to learn more about this land of dinosaurs and danger.
We will take Spell Specialty Enchantment. Wait, which one is... What does Elemental Form Specialty do? I forgot that that was a thing, because I haven't played an Elemental thing in a while. Excluding the element of your current form, gain the following bonuses to Air, Earth, Fire, and Water as long as you are in one. Okay. Okay, so I can get 3 caster levels and max caster levels to all non-lightning elemental spells. So Earth, Fire, and Water. Do I care? I don't think I care. Yeah, no, like, there's nothing there are no spells of those types that I care about, so. Speaking of tombs, why did the description says at level 15 you can get a +5 ability in +1 tome? Because they have a standardized tooltip. The tooltip just says when the different bonuses kick in, regardless of what that specific tome does. It's just something they have on every tome. Next legendary level, more charisma, thank you very much. Next legendary level, we will take probably Embolden, but I'll look at what else we have as options. A defensive one could work too. We don't want any of the master ones. We don't care about Paranoid. Like, we could have grabbed Ruin and Greater Ruin, but we'll just take Embolden. And then we should just be getting more crit damage here. Because we don't care about any of this other stuff, I don't think. Like, we could grab something like Deific Warding for the for more defenses. We could grab something like Titan's Blood for defenses, but I think we're just going to go with more offense, and we'll grab Force. Alright, now to spend points. Alright, so, if we go T5 in Primal, we can get Mass Frog, which has once a minute. It's transmutation based, so I don't have any bonuses to transmutation DCs, so that is definitely a downside there. So we could get Lightning Form for Epic Moment, which gives us, let's see, movement speed, move through things, incorporeality, immunity to crowd control. Random nearby enemies will struck by lightning form. Yeah, I don't know about that. And then we have reduce the cost of Intensify, which this is just, when you compare it to other trees, it's so bad. Nobody's Blood Titan, don't worry about it. It's just so bad because at least one other tree has a T5 that says Intensify is free. And this one has, for 3 points, we reduce it by 6. And then we also have Summon, and of course we have DCs. So if we want to go over here in Draconic instead, we do want Wellspring. We grab this. This is Enlarge versus Quicken. Quicken. And then we can get our DCs. We can get Dragon Form, which is, as far as Epic Moments go, not the best. And then, you know, we get more spell power. Like, the T5s here aren't great if you don't have Ruin. The T5s here aren't great because I don't have Transmutation. Macrotech is just kind of bad. Like, I love having Tonkin's Lightning Hammer just to have another spell, but the rest of the stuff is just not that useful. Like, okay, if we get up to here, we get spell powers. Spell powers are good. If we go up here, that's for Epic Strike, that's for Rune Arms. This is, you know, we can get cheaper meta magics. Okay, great. But, like, Rune Arm DCs, Imbue Dice, Shirati for Mantle? Why Shirati Mantle? Because I'm currently in Primal Mantle because I like Evergreen. If I weren't in Primal, I would probably be in Draconic. But I used to go Shirati for spellcasters years ago, but they severely nerfed the proc rate, and I just haven't liked it since for it. But, let's see, we could get cost reduction here. How many points do we have left? We have 3 points left. So we can get cheaper meta magics, or we can get 10% cost reduction. I don't know which of those reduces our costs by more, which is funny. It's just like, wait a second. We can put 3 points here to do spell point cost reduction 10%. Or we can do 2 points here and 1 point here. And that means everything that we have Empower or Quicken on will be 6 spell points cheaper. Like, 6 off of this would be, like, the spell cost less than 60, so 10% is going to be a big difference. Yeah, okay. So I think the flat reduction is much, much better because 6 is 10% of 60, which means 10% off is better if it's at least 60 spell points. Well, how much of here is 60 spell points or more? And the answer appears to be nothing. Nothing here costs that much. Like even, let's see, Thunderstroke. Thunderstroke is only costing me 50 at this point. $46, which is wild. So base spell point cost is 40, and it costs me 46. Despite the fact that from that base of 40, we have plus 25, plus 40 total, plus 50 total. That doesn't affect it. Plus 65 total. So I believe that the point costs are like most other things in DDO in that you get the flat reductions first and then percentage. If it were percentage first, then percentage would be better. Because once you add all this stuff up, it's what more? But alright, actually I grabbed Embolden. So feats. Embolden spell. So this goes from 46 to 54. 46 to 54. So that's plus 8. 8 out of 46 is about 1/6. So we're going to say 15% higher cost for 2 DCs. I don't think that's worth it on Thunderstroke. But we are going to turn that always on for our crowd control spells. Because crowd control spells are the ones that we actually care the most about landing our difficulty checks on. Oh, and insta-kill. There we go. So what else? Did we get anything else? We got Wellspring, that's right. We got Wellspring, and we got our Epic Moment. Where is our Epic Moment? Wait, no, we're in feats. We need Destiny. Alright, so we got our Epic Moment. Just put that there for now. No channel entropy? Oh, you mean not... I didn't go cap in Wild Mage? No, I went cap in Air Savant in order to get immunity stripping. So we did a lot more chaos casting in Heroics, but now that we are in Epics and Legendary, we're using Wild Mage as basically a support tree to get more caster levels, more critical multiplier, more things of that nature. And we're using lightning as our main casting. So that's why. That's also why I like not Shirati, because we're not really casting a lot of damaging chaos spells. It's almost all lightning spells. Oh, right. We need to do some re-gearing. And that includes feeding our sentient. So, what do we have here that we can feed to it? Ooh, a fell shiv. We've got all these random things from the evening star drops, or related things that don't really matter. Luminous Truth. Ooh, it's M4. Still don't care. Morning Lord's hand wraps. Nope. That's food. Morning Lord's Scepter. We'll double check that. We might keep it. Because I think I have one, but I'm not 100% sure. Prison Break. Yeah, you know, that's not useful. Legendary Disciple of the Dawn. Nope. Nether Orb. I'm basically just checking, and if they don't have... Oh, I'll keep that for a sec, because it's newish, and I don't know if I care about it or not. Because it has like sun and moon slots in it for heroic leveling. You turn a bunch of Feywild and Ravenloft tokens for weapons to feed your artifacts. After you call, and can't feed sentient gems to minor artifacts. Oh, interesting. You can feed them to other gems, but you can't feed them to artifacts. Good to know. I don't know if I'd forgotten that, or if I never knew that in the first place. Goatskin boots, that's... Yeah, no, those go away. Oh, wait, what are these? Yeah, no, they go away. Legendary Crumbling Gloves. Moon Sigil Belt. Shadow's Footsteps. Yeah, those go away. There's just so much loot in the Evening Star quests that is simply not useful. Meow, they float on by. Welcome. We have just hit level cap, so we're going to try to figure out what to do with our gear. Though, one thing is that we're not going to figure out too much what to do with our gear, because I probably do want to... Like, I'm not going to do 2 more lives while Night Rebels is going on. But I do want to sneak in 1 more round of Night Rebels on 1 more life. So we're not going to be parking on this for all that long. You're on Thrain, right? Yes, we are on Thrain. Collectibles variety crates. Why are you just sitting in my inventory when I could be getting collectibles out of you? You're going to run either Myth Draenor or Lamordia in a bit if you want to coop. Neat. Yeah, we'll see if we can't get our gear together in time for that. I still haven't picked up Lamordia, though I should. I'm not going to bother doing the financial side of things of buying stuff on stream. But the reason I was holding off was because of all the lag. But I haven't had major lag problems in weeks. Like, whatever they did post-launch to fix lag appears to have been working. And whether that's because they fixed everything, or because the lag chased enough people away that the populations went down, that I don't know. But... but I haven't had lag issues for a while, which is nice. Alright, so we do want to grab our Elders pieces. Legendary Orders Garb. Right, we want our Elder's hat and our Elder's neck. Bold Brilliance. Oh, that's Intelligence. We don't have the Charisma one. Deep Snows. We'll swap to those. Let's see. We'll grab a Spell Absorb item. That's a good swap to have around anyway. Dusk Lenses. Yeah, we want those for our set. We want Aether Band for the other... to finish out that set. Okay, Shattered Onyx, upgrade to Legendary Shattered Onyx. We'll take that just in case. We'll take... Freezing Longsword of the Fallen Age. Are we actually going to take our Freezing Longsword just because it has our stuff in it? Alright, this is Frozen Storm, Cold and Electric, so we'll put that on. Sure, why not? I don't know what... Hellenbach, Frozen Wanderer. Did I go for that? I think Get it? Wait, no, Night Mother's longsword. We don't care about that. Okay, so this is quality charisma and quality spell focus mastery. Yeah, so what do we need on that? 78. Yeah, okay. That goes there, that goes there. Raid filigree with that is PRR. Doesn't surprise me. I think we're going to put on our Frozen Longsword because last life we put sentient stuff in it. So at least we get our raid filigrees for our extra charisma, even though we now have Frozen Wanderer set stuff for extra cold spell power when we only have one cold spell. But it's not ideal. We need a better cape and a better ring. The question is, we don't right now... Like, right now, our main source of charisma is this 12 charisma diamond. So we can drop our Celestial Topaz here in favor of Bound Acid for the dot. And then we can do Winter Cloak for just general defenses. Do I have a crafted ring or anything? Let's see. We have Bend Fate, Eye of the Beholder. No, we don't care about that. That's not for this build. We have a Bound Ring of Lightning. Oh, that's what we're missing. We are missing our primary spell powers. So I think we might go Bound Elemental Ring of Lightning just for that. Also, we can use something useful in our offhand because we don't care about our Insightful Radius or anything. Insightful Radiance anymore. So we can toss like a Lightning Caster Stick in our offhand or something of that nature. If we wanted a Rune Arm in our offhand, we're already in in what? In the thing that gives us the ability to do that if we want it. So, alright, so if you do Bound Lightning and Acid, you get the set bonus for crit spell power, which Esoteric doesn't give. That is true. Artifact bonus to the individual ones. So that brings us to, yeah, so that's 6883. Sorry, we'll do it this way. 6883 versus... Yeah, that's 6% crit, we'll take that. The problem is that loses us our Insightful Charisma. Well, it only loses us 3 because we have it on our Resplendent Fury. But... let's see. I'm pretty sure I have a Legendary Resplendent Fury. I just need to find it. On which alt it's on. What else do I lose from not having this? We lose Profane Spell Focus as well. So, so this is clearly a lot more damage between the set bonus and the dot and stuff. Wait, what is a thing in this? Divine Fortune. Oh, yeah, we've got a nice curse on this too. Where were we? So yeah, but that lowers our DCs significantly. So say 88 versus 92. So we lose 4 DCs for doing that swap. So not ideal. But let's do a quick check here and see if we can't find the correct the correct person. Oh, I don't think I might have not even transferred the right character, because the name that I'm looking for is not here. Oops. Yeah, no, none of these... I don't have the right bank character transferred. Alright, we're not going to do that transfer live on stream. The one who has most of our caster endgame gear is... I haven't moved them. Oops. So... I guess what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this ring. I'm going to put them down here as a swap. You didn't do them all when it opened back up? I did a giant blob of them, as you saw, but it didn't get all of them. And I'm not going to drop out to the thingy, to the launcher, just to get it now. That said, we are better off than we were. We're still not great as far as caster stats go. We're under 1,000 on our spell damage. Well, alright, if we swap to the more damaging setup. We're under 1,000 on our damage. We only have 83 charisma, which is very, very low for a primary stat. Because we have plus 12 to charisma instead of, I think the new artifacts can get plus, I know 15, maybe 16? So we're down there. Do we have festive somewhere? Colorless slot empty. We do have Pomoras. Pomoras is nice. Topaz of Greater Enchantment, so that's nice. $16 only if you get Major Masterwork Curse in a raid item. Ah, I see. Alright, so it is $15 for most things. Oh, very nice, but you did get it. Oh, Axel, welcome in. We have hit level cap and we're trying to figure out a gear setup. Our problem right now is that we can trade 6 crit and 30 spell power for 4 DCs. And we haven't set up sentience, so we have pretty low stats. But welcome in. What were you up to this evening? I didn't see your particular title or theme you were going for. Also, welcome in, Raiders. Go by trying. We've done a lot more variety since the lag storm hit. Endgame Reapers. We're going to be heading into Myth Draenor, I believe, recently. Floton By hopped in and was like, hey, you want to do Reapers? And I was like, you know what? I'm setting up my gear, so yeah, we can probably do that. So we have... Stop that. So we've got... Because we're not going to be staying at cap too long, I don't want to swap out a full sentience. So we have this one that we set up last life for cold, even though we're lightning this life. But it's better just because we've got like some raid filigree in it for the charisma. Gotta run though? Oh, of course. No, take care of yourself. Manage to not stare at screens for a couple minutes, not have lights in your eyes for a couple minutes, and, you know, eat, drink, bathroom, all that normal stuff that people tend to have to do immediately after stream because they've been waiting the whole stream to do those things. But yes, thank you for dropping your people off here. Hopefully they will find themselves entertained or educated or both, or maybe I will learn something from one of them. We do love the transfer of knowledge around here, whether I am giving or receiving. I enjoy both. We're very versatile in that sense. So where were we? Yes. So yeah, our stats are really not that impressive for endgame because this is a very unoptimized gear set. That said, we should be able to do okay. Oh, speaking of which. Haha. One more point. And now we get to reset this. Because I want one more point for here too. As I was just saying earlier, it's like, it doesn't really matter to me. I don't care. We don't need any of Reaper points. Meanwhile, as I take the level, I end up 1 point short of what I wanted. So, this stuff is just going in for health. There we go. We do lose 2 Reaper charges by not getting to put points into these, but we've got 10, which should be enough. So, yes, we picked up some stuff. We'll see how it all works out. We have discovered the ridiculous effectiveness of getting efficient metamagic stuff. Because despite the fact that we currently have all of these metamagics turned on, our spell costs for something like Thunderstroke is 41. Base cost 40. It costs 41. Which I was expecting to say 46. But the reason it doesn't say 46 is I forgot that when we changed our gear, we upgraded to the legendary version of the Dusk Lenses, which has the higher level efficient metamagics on it. Whereas the heroic version doesn't have as good levels of that. So, despite the fact that we should have plus 25, plus 40, plus 50, and we're going to ignore that, plus 65 to the base of 40, instead, it is 40 base, actual cost 41. Which is nice. And even, which helps with Burst of Glacial Wrath too. Although our actual things that want to crowd control are a little bit more expensive. Turn on Embolden? No. I have Embolden turned on permanently on all of the crowd control spells. It may or may not be worth it on the others, depending on how hard I'm fighting to make saves. Because Embolden, unlike the others, doesn't have a lot of reductions. So we go from 41 to 49. So, percentage-wise, Embolden is like a 20% increase cost. And is 2 to DCs worth that high a cost increase? It depends on the content. If stuff is evading, then yes, absolutely. It is definitely worth it. If it is not, then, well, it is not. But I guess, on the other hand, I could just turn it on and then see if I run into spell point issues or not. Because it might be a little bit too preemptive to be worried about that. But it looks like Twitch is about to force an ad because I did snooze it with the raid. So because we're about to head into a full saga chain, and because you just came over from Axel's clearly very entertaining, very engaging stream, we're going to take a quick streaming and watcher health break while the ads run. This is how we like to do things here. When the ads run, we like to not be playing so no one ends up missing anything. And we take it as an opportunity, much like if you were old enough to remember watching cable or even non-cable growing up. When the ads come on, you leave and you walk around, you get a drink, you grab a snack, you use the bathroom, all of this good stuff. So we're going to keep that tradition alive, try to not get as many blood clots, not get as much eye strain, and we're going to take a 3-minute break and grab a snack, grab a drink, move our legs a little bit, and I'll see you in 3 minutes, and we'll go to Myth Draenor. So I will see you then. And welcome back from ads, everyone. Or if you're on YouTube, you didn't get ads, but you might get other ads at other random times, because Twitch lets me decide when to run them, and YouTube does not. So, good job there. Alright, we're going to clear some inventory space and head over towards Myth Draenor. And we'll see if we can manage to both not die and manage to kill things. Because with our current gear setup, we might struggle with some of it. Mostly because our DCs are low. That is, I think, my primary concern right now, is just how bad our difficulty checks are. If you've got space, yeah. I know that Flodon Bai is the one who offered. I don't know if he's got a full party going. But I'm going to start heading that way. And then we'll see what we can see. Wait, did we... We don't have guild buffs. Let's grab guild buffs. That'll give us some more DCs. Join you soon, still making food? Alrighty. Then I will not open the party, because I don't want it to fill up before you are done, and I do want to reserve a space. But if there's anyone else in chat who's on Thrain and wants to join in for Myth Draenor, and you're on level enough, then we can do that. I will just need an in-game name. Okay, send me to... We want Gatekeeper's Grove. And Myth Draenor. The question is, how high do we want the skulls to go? I see, I never turned these in. Good to know. These would be the heroic versions, of course, which is why we're not getting hearts or commendations or anything. 1 million, I don't think they offer 1 million difficulty yet, but I'm sure they will by the year, like, 3057. And now I'm going to have to clear inventory again to get rid of these random green things that I'm shoving into my inventory. And also, I should stop by the bank again to actually get rid of the heroic gear that I still have floating around in my bags. Okay. Where is the bank? There's the auctioneer. There's heroic trader, legendary trader. This is just the vendor guy who we can sell stuff to. So, yeah, these random quest reward things. They get to go away. All the way away. 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 Away down south in Dixie. And let's see, auctioneer, hireling vendor. There it is, banker. Okay, so we're going to toss our sandstorm glass, and we'll keep them just in case we want to search. We will toss the goggles of unbroken sight. Our fusible clubs. Right, we still want this. These can go. That can go. What is this? Why did I not already eat this? Night Mother's longsword. Yeah. There we go. We'll keep our golden guile. Heroic stuff goes over here. Which is this the heroic one? It is the heroic one. That goes in there. And yeah, this is our swap. This is Gnome Charm of Evil Chaos. That can just go. We don't need to have that in our inventory. More holes. That's a Reaper thing. We need to Reaper craft that thing. Resilience. Belt of Vanity can go in. Ring of Vanity, that can also go in. Black Satin Waist goes there. Okay, alright, I think we're good to go. Oh, friends list didn't move. Fresh Ale is already in a party. Of course you are. Okay, well, I guess we'll start over here then. Alright, so I guess we'll start at 4. 4 seems a good starting point. We'll probably die. Oh, wait. One more thing we need to do. Let's fix this. We never did fix our whole offhand orb situation because it's our only source of insightful charisma right now. But, you know, we'll make do. R4. Let's see, grouping. MD, we'll go with 30, we'll go with 26 and up. And we will update the party. And then we will take down the party if we get 3 people who join, because we do have 2 spots reserved. Oh, wait.
You've come to these woods to stop the Ettercaps. The spider-like creatures have been capturing elves traveling to the ruins of Mithdrana. Now to see if you can find some trace of them.
Okay. Well, this is going to be relatively slow going because I'm simply not that strong. Oh, there we go.
It seems that the Ettercaps take their captives to a great cave, somewhere deeper in the forest.
Oh, I should probably not head this direction, but you know. It's not ideal, but then again, lots of stuff we do isn't ideal. I keep thinking, like, it'll be fine if I just let him hit me once, and then it's just like, oh, it's not as fine as it could potentially be. Just because they hit for a lot.
You found a cave, but it's too small to be the great cave where the Ettercaps take their captives.
And this is the difference between gear I slapped together and an optimized gear set. Go figure. As everything just falls over the instant he looks at it. Don't get me wrong. I can still get through it, but much more slowly.
Something big was here recently. Something larger than an Ettercap. Much, much larger. This must be the cavern
Do,
has
do,
been
do, do, do.
sealed
And Reaper power.
not by etiquette.
Ah, yes. The poison spitters. Poison spitters. A fair and balanced type of enemy. Who, even on R4, decided, you know what? You're gonna take, like, 1,000 damage. And up we go. Oh, missed the ladder. Do, 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 do. So yes, I believe we will up the difficulty, which will only hurt me more because they decided, you know what? We think casters are too strong. We're gonna double, triple penalize them once you put the skulls higher. In fact, not just casters generally, but nukers specifically. It's like, we can't have you doing all this elemental damage. That's not right. And so they decided that we're not allowed to do that anymore.
It would seem that the Eticaps kidnapped the elves. Naturally powerful. A large, hungry fan dragon.
It is kind of funny to me that your, like, just auto attacks are probably hitting for more than my Thunderstrokes. Which is just kind of how the balance is on that side of things. Oh, no thank you on the, on swords and stuff. I think I'm good. I haven't paid enough attention. I think the only thing in here that I would actively be looking for would be obviously the rare drops, which are so rare that they basically don't exist. And the charisma belt? But there's a lot of stuff that I don't have. Wait, Evening Star? This was the wrong one. Yeah, I do have those boots. I should probably be wearing them instead of my current set of boots. I think I end up losing a bunch of health for it because I don't have Constitution on a different set. Alright, we'll go up to 8, which means I will probably die. But, you know. We'll do our best to not die. Even if our best might not be good enough. And that's just how life is sometimes. Sometimes your best isn't good enough. If I entered into a big strongman competition and I tried my best, I would still be completely useless. It's just, that's how that goes. Sometimes you're outclassed and it doesn't matter how hard you try. But that's often a matter of preparation. If you're going to enter a competition where you need to try your best, it would be ideal if, let's see, let's go to... Let's do this one. We've gone for DCs instead of power because one of them is more important than the other. This is fine.
A massive Umber Hulk claws its way out of the cave floor. Its insect-like eyes tracking your every move.
Alright, we're just gonna not look at it for a second. Presumably, it just can't see you up there. Oh, there we go. Or you just have that much threat reduction that I don't have because I'm not running threat reduction. Which makes sense. Oh. Haha. I am a rat. You cannot hit me. Good bad magic surge. Excellent bad magic surge. Give me, like, full you can't hit me abilities.
The massive creature crashes to the ground, shaking the cavern.
Well, at least we're landing some crowd control. And then he just, like, hits me for half of my health. Oh. Electric Dot's nasty, though. But it happens. I'm landing crowd control. That does not matter because it's dying fast enough that death is the best crowd control. Oh, interesting. If we hug this wall, we can avoid the spawns. I did not know that trick for this quest. Let's see. You know, I was not expecting this much crowd control to land in Myth Draenor. Because my holds are only at like 90? Oh, 97. Okay, never mind. He jumps down there. We'll start clearing the other direction. Oh, that's right, they are immune. And they're immune to this too, I believe. Just a simple, basic 1300 shot. But then again, it is R8. Ah, but what they are not immune to is the paralysis of Dragon Breath. So, we got that going for us at least. Oh, that's Nerve Venom? From Sharadi T5? Okay, I also hit him with Dragon Breath, which has the 25% paralysis. Are you saying that they are actually not immune to one of those, but are immune to the other? This is fine. We have negative 18 health. That's all we need. Both should work? Okay. Okay, so we got some people en route. Oh, thank you for the follow, Iwai Storm? Iway? I'm assuming it's like Huawei. Or Huawei? Unless that is supposed to be artificial intelligence Waystorm, in which case I am not what you would call an artificial intelligence believer. So,
With an ear-piercing shriek, the hook aura leaps.
A-way. Ah, I see. Ooh, unlucky. I thought I could survive one more hit because the first one hit for 1300, and that meant the next hit would still leave me with 100 health left. And then the second health hit for 1500.
Aura drops to all fours in a confused squawk. Then it collapses to the ground, dead. Fury fills the Drow Leader's eyes.
So they had better follow-up the second hit. What I should have done is I should have hit my epic moment, because that gives me damage reduction. Not that 100 damage reduction is going to do that much against that hard a hit, but hey, I'm at negative 36. 100 damage reduction on 2 hits would mean I would still be alive, or at least I would have lived slightly longer.
The light goes out of the Drow Leader's eyes as she slumps to the ground.
Thank you for the res. How long do they have? 1 second. Need that undying gem. Oh, that's true. There is a, there's one, what does he have? 400 unconsciousness range? Or something like that? Or is it just 100? 400 is the core from the Barbarian Epic Destiny. 285. Alright, neither. In between. Ugh, can't believe this guy. Not Reaper ready. Shows up without enough res scrolls. How dare he?
The captives give quiet thanks as they're released. They quickly disappear in
Right, legendary tower shield.
heading back to the surface. You've dealt with the raiders and freed the captives. Time to leave the
Okay.
dark and
Well, it looks like...
ruins of Myth.
I was going to say we can handle 8, but really, mostly it's Float blowing everything up. But at least a decent amount of my crowd control is landing on R8, which is better than expected. So I'll take it. Even though I didn't intend to come in as a DC caster. The curses are the tits on this setup? I see. I haven't cursed that much of my gear. I think the best curse I have is the divinity curse on one of my things. That's just a bunch of small bonuses. Major imbue, major sneak. Dodge cap. Very nice. Speaking of which, how is my dodge? Oh. Let's see if that's actually capped. Stop that. Repeat the quest. Alright, we'll stay at 8. We're at 33 out of 36. We're not even getting the most out of our dodge cap. And it looks like turning on Embolden was not an issue, because we are still not having any difficulty with our spell points. But that also might be because the Myth Draenor quests are kind of quick. Just go invisible, grab the seed, get out. You'll get another 3 from Song. Well, that's right. What is it? It's... You get 1 from Heroic, 1 from Epic, and 2 from the, and 1 from the +2 stats on song from the epic feat. I think that's where the 3 DCs from songs come from. Because there's 1 in Spellsinger, and then there's 2 in stats from the epic feat. Ah, yes. They changed the ground effects to now scale. They didn't used to scale at all, and it was just trivialized. And then they made them scale, and things like... what is the example? The belly? Yes, belly of the beast suddenly became way, way harder if you turned the skulls up for anything besides like R1. But yeah, we have 98. Hooray! Alright, the acid damage is annoying. We'll just heal that off. It is a disease, in case anyone was wondering. Like, well, how do I dispel this stupid thing? Counts as a disease, so anything that removes disease will do it. Alright, we have the seeds. And... like... It is nice when you get the... just a nice unicorn to stand next to. I haven't had this much fun on a unicorn since, well, since The Witcher, really. Go. I just immediately get hit for 1600.
Plan to revive Moander along with it. Yet there are other temples to the dead god. Who can say whether, at some point or another, similar schemes...
Yep, we are definitely in the getting carried side of things. It's okay. As I mentioned earlier, when we had the other guy who was like under-leveled and whatnot. What do you do when you're getting carried? And the answer is, whatever you can. Find a way to contribute, whether that's crowd control, whether that's breaking breakables, or just doing whatever damage you can. You just do what you can when you can, for as long as you can. Which is true in real life as well. Sometimes you're not going to be able to get everything done. So, in these times, the answer is, well, what can you get done? And then you do that. And hopefully things work out. But just because you can't get everything done doesn't mean you can't get some things done. So, instead of focusing on, oh, I can't do anything, everything dies, I start casting my spell and then the thing is dead before my spell goes off, I've gone the wrong way and I can't get up this hill. Solar Gem of MRR cap. Very nice. I think I'm at 60? 64. Ooh. Short bow of the Golden Age.
The House of Song was a temple devoted to Ogma, the
Very nice.
and inspiration. It's said that at night, mournful music sometimes can be heard.
Okay. We buff our thingies.
The temple's main hall.
Okay, so these things I believe are immune to hold because they are constructs. They are not immune to everyone blowing them up though. I'm afraid. Oh. Wild magic has turned me into a rat. It is less useful this time than last time. Last time it turned me into a rat, there was a giant red name thing attacking me. It's just like, why is this not going off? It's like, it's out of range. It's like, what do you mean it's out of range? Standing stone.
When the notes fade, you think you can feel an aura of satisfaction.
Okay, no fight here, so I can just do the thing.
Melody echoes through the empty halls. When the notes fade, you think you can feel an aura of satisfaction from the House of Song itself.
There we go. And back we go. Yet another case of, as I said, well, what can you do when you're clearly not the one who is actually doing all the heavy hitting and the killing and whatnot? And the answer is, well, I can do the puzzles. Oh, people are already doing puzzles and stuff here.
The nearby crystal lights up.
So I think people are up top and down below. We still need one more, but I don't know which pathing we're taking for that one more.
Rubble blocks the doorway. You will have to find another way around.
That's right. We're killing the squirrels.
Those are
Alright, where is Ruthar?
definitely the right notes in the right order.
Here and to the left. What killed you right here? I mean, you're right next to the shrines, so it doesn't really matter. All right, we're just gonna put your soul stone back down.
Your melody echoes through the
What the?
empty halls.
Ah. I was checking my inventory because, like, oh, I need to drop this guy's... I picked up the soul stone, but if I walk away, I'll take him away from the shrines. So I look at my inventory, and then... two-shot. I knew something had killed him, but when I came here and I looked around, it's like, oh, it's not here. So I guess they reset, and they had not reset as much as I had hoped they had.
The other members of my party left and never returned.
So you have what? A Skyborn and a Demon Soul.
The other elves will never accept us until they truly understand us. Maybe here, in the Temple of Inspiration, I can write the story of my party and why we left the Underdark. Maybe when they hear it, the others will understand. The guardian of this temple is far too strong for me to challenge on my own. But you may yet succeed in your task.
Oh, it moved.
I have no quarrel with you or your quest.
You feel strange sensations as you enter the heart of Ultimus Temple. The excitement of a new idea, the joy of hearing a good song.
Alright, so yeah.
Stands expectantly in the center of the chamber.
More than you thought? Yeah, there should have been 2 elites and 1 normal. Let's not stand in that stuff. And we have scrolls for this.
You are worthy of the idol. She nods towards the back of the room, where a door begins to open. You found the icon of the humans. As you turn to leave, the bard waves to you, smiling sadly.
Excellent. Ooh, sentience XP. This is one where it's like, well, we could use Dimension Door, but...
At least until I finish my poem. If any of my party survive, tell them what I mean to do. Perhaps once I am finished, we'll be truly accepted.
Alright, off we go.
I think I was meant to be here. The power I feel in this place reminds me of one
It is just kind of funny that we go from... say from 93 to significantly high. Oh, that's why it's moving around so much. I forgot. I have the T5 in Wild Mage that like every 6 seconds it re-rolls whether or not I'm getting DCs or not. That's why it seems to keep changing. Because it is changing constantly. Unfortunate. Unfortunate to get bad weather during buffing. It is quite the bad surge.
Leading the Red Wizard's expedition has hidden his phylactery in the ruins of what was once the gem cutters and...
I'd say like I wasn't paying attention, but in R8 it doesn't matter if I'm paying attention. On lower difficulties I could do things like put up protection from elements and things like that. But in R8 you might notice I am at negative 9,000 health. And I can't absorb that much. Now, could I have taken a lot less? Yes, if I were actually wearing my boots of Season's Warding, I would have had Electric Absorb. So I would have taken like half that much damage. Or, well, more like 2/3 that much damage. But you might note that taking 2/3 that much damage, still very, very much enough to kill me. There is no way to live through it Well, okay. There's no way to live through it without an immunity. You can't immune it. I know that you can take things like the Queen one. Like tea with the Queen or whatever it is. Okay, and we're swimming. I didn't get to cast swim beforehand, but our swim is still pretty good. This quest, the first time I did it, took forever. Because there's a lot of side stuff to do, just like side passages around. And they're not important to completing the quest. Okay, I'm gonna stick a D-door here. And put our thingy back on. We managed to not die to the traps. So we're getting some success on that front to not die to those. And yes, I am defining success as not dying. It's R8, I'm a wild mage, so not only am I normal sorcerer squishy, but I don't have even the normal countermeasures of having survivability in what is it? That's a Despair Reaper. It's a dead Despair Reaper, but it was a Despair Reaper. But yet, the Eldritch Night Tree generally offers decent crowd or decent defenses. But, you know. Okay, he can get it. But we don't have that. Because, well, that's the tree you lose for being Wild Mage. And it means that we're squishy, and it means that we're just going to have to try to do our best. Sibilant. I had to look that up because of this quest. Legendary of Dodge. Legendary Club of the Fallen Age. Ooh, with Reaper on it. It's fun watching the dooms just melt. Indeed. It's definitely something I miss when I'm not on a strong single target build like Inquisitive. Is being able to say, I have hit my cooldown, so this big threat goes away now. Now, in theory, I could have done something similar on this build if I took my Ruin and Greater Ruin. Then I would have the delete thing button, but it's still not quite as consistent as something like No Holds Barred. Or Endless Fusillade, you know, whichever one you're running. Or both.
Castle Cormanthor overlooks the ruins. Strangely untouched.
Although both is kind of a waste of points.
Its pristine state is You pause for a moment, fascinated by what you see. Protective enchantments have kept Castle Cormanthor completely...
Repeaters of Fusillade. Yes, Now, don't take this the wrong way, but it is hard to not recognize the repeater sound effect. It is very, very distinctive. But yes, I'm aware it's Fusillade in this specific case. But I'm aware that you hate it, you play with game sound up. Yeah, I was actually about to say that. It's like, I am aware that the very distinctive sound of the repeating crossbow is somewhat divisive, and some people really, really dislike it. Although I don't think you need to turn all game sound off. I think they added Didn't they add a setting to specifically turn that off? I feel like I read that in some patch notes at some point, but... Oh, disco balls. So broken. As long as you know where things are spawning in.
As he gets to work, he'll prevent the Red Wizards from accessing the power of the Mythil, while you
Okay.
defeat the Lich.
Hi. I can't see anything, so I don't know what killed you. It's like... Do. It's like... So what do we have here? Alright, so I missed both of my DCs on that guy. Okay, let's get this out. Alright, that is one crest. Okay, yeah, so we've got... So the funny thing is, despite how fragile we feel, our defenses aren't the worst. Because we have at least some dodge. And we have a decent amount of health. But what we don't have is a lot of physical and magical resist. That's a Vengeance Reaper. Let's not stand in the circle. The circle is death. Get frozen again. Thank you very much. Oh, is that an actual Force caster? Alright. Don't see any crest there by spamming our tab target. But yeah, we have displacement, we have okay dodge. And that's it, really, as far as our defenses go. We have displacement and okay dodge. Oh, great. Silencing Magical Surge is not ideal.
Three empty sockets are built into the back.
Ah,
of the
we got
three
him.
thrones.
I see.
The third crest.
This way.
The wall behind the throne slides aside, revealing a staircase down.
Down we go. Like, not paying as much attention as I should to the wild magic surges leads to a lot of, like, confusion / panic. Because just like, I'm hitting buttons, it's like, I'm hitting the button and nothing's happening, what am I doing, what's happening, what's going on? It's like, oh yeah, it's like, what's going on is that we are silenced because of a wild magic surge. No reason to panic except that you're going to be dying, so you should probably panic. I do find it funny that because unlike the our main damage, I don't have any threat reduction, so things are still chasing me even though I am very much not the person hitting the hardest. Goodbye, everyone. Farewell. We did not bring an immunity, so we have a way around that, especially in that situation where I deliberately procced what I knew was a bad surge. Is once the cloud appears, you're screwed. But you can stop the cloud from appearing with Spell Absorb. So in cases like that, where you can see that you have a bad surge coming, you can swap to Spell Absorb, cast the spell, and it'll absorb the bad spell effect. But unfortunately, once the cloud is up, it is too late. You can't switch to Spell Absorb at that point. The spell is already on you, it's just that the damage is delayed. We're only at negative 9,900, though. Couldn't... Stupid mechanic. Couldn't even bring us to negative 10,000. What a weak kind of lightning bolt. Oh, draining mouths are out.
Smokes and cracks as you lay it on the altar to the Seldarin. A short-lived scream fills your mind just before the phylactery crumbles to dust. A disembodied voice fills your mind. You only delay the inevitable.
Solar Gem of spell critical damage. Very nice.
You've destroyed the Red Wizard's plan, opening the way for the elves to rebuild their ruined city.
I think that's what that was, right? Let me just double check our inventory.
You wonder when you'll encounter the Red Wizards again.
Must have gone into the thing. Rare too. Very nice. Where we go? South probably, yes.
The voice stops suddenly as the Zulkir realizes what's going on.
This is another one of those funny cases where they have it set so that the DM voiceover doesn't interrupt itself. So it just queues up all the things they're going to say, and so they just keep talking. They just keep talking.
Took on apprentices and traded arcane material.
Long ago, Cormanthir's greatest wizards gathered here.
Right, so we want...
discuss their latest research. Yet not even the Empire's greatest wizards could prevent the fall of Mithranor. Ruins are all that remain.
How much is it? 15 legendary bonus. Got it. Alright, we put on our spell absorb while we cast this. No negative surges that we needed to absorb. Hooray, I guess. Float has lost connection. Alright, so we've gone from 6 to 3. So we're going to have to play it a little bit more carefully. Ah, he's back. Hooray. Alright, let's see. Here we know we have a surge coming. Spell absorb. Proc it. No bad surge. Now, was that just going to be an annoyance surge, or was it going to be a we die surge? We don't know. But we played it safe. Ow. So, those, like the 3000s and healing I'm receiving, that's from the Spellsinger T4, right? Or 4th core, where they, where your sonic spells actually do things, like it does heals for people in front of you as well. Yeah, Hero Soul gets to go down. Because that's incredibly convenient. Yeah, Fate Singer tier 4, right. Did I say Spell Singer? I meant Fate Singer. My mass hold was on cooldown, so I tried to, Glacial Wrath them, but it did not work. I died. Oh, did you invisibility to get the crest? I find that so often just doesn't work because there's like a Reaper there, or there's some guy that can see through it. Well, Twitch wants us to run an ad, so we're going to run it while we're dead. Feel free to take care of yourself, get up, stretch, grab a snack. I'm going to snack a little bit too while we're at it. Ad's 3 minutes. Hopefully you don't miss much, because we're going to be dead for a good chunk of it.
Any might access it, if all of our senior wizards have fallen in battle. Of course, this brings risks of its own. We continue to draw on the safe hold to keep the invaders at bay. Yet supplies there are getting low. We are almost out of spell components, and we've long since used all the wands. Of course, those aren't the only things available in the safe hold. We're not ready to call upon our last defense just yet. The invaders are in the city. Entire districts are now under their control. They were just too many. Our defenses could not hold them back. The enemy is so thick on the ground we cannot even reach the castle. So, we will make our stand here.
Hooray! Take a resurrection spell. Excuse me. You know, what I should have done is I should have put on my Spell Absorb Cloak against all the force damage guys. That would have been the smart decision. Did we already get all 3 of them? We did. Cool. Oh, and we're headed this way. Welcome in, Need More Chai. Welcome. We have hit cap, and we are moving forward on cap things. Mostly getting carried, because we just kind of slapped together some gear. And other people here have put in a little bit more thought to their gearing than I have. And therefore have significantly better gear. Because that's what happens when you put in effort in this game. What is shooting me?
A magic portal flickers in the center of the chamber. Perhaps it leads to the safe hold.
Was I getting shot, or was there a dot?
Greatest secrets. The safe hold is where the wizards kept their last defense. Yet, whatever that last defense might have been, it failed to keep the invaders.
Okay, so where are we? I want to make sure the last guy is in. Oh, that's an epic moment. Which means this boss is probably dead by the time I zone in, but...
One of the creatures
Let's see. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. I do not see the 5th zoned in yet.
It seems the wizard's final defense was a powerful summon.
Alright, he is zoned in and maybe moving? Alright, he's in. Excellent. The other day you joined a multitude of menace run a bit late, and they had started the quest on normal and didn't notice. It's just like, wow, R1 seems easy. It's like, huh? Yeah. Now, I don't know which is funnier there, that they got all the way to the end without noticing, or like, it's just like, I understand that R1 can be relatively easy at this point, but I guess I would be more likely to notice solo. But like, in groups, I guess, if you have a strong group and everyone's AoEing, the fact that everything blows up when everyone casts the spell is just like, well, yeah, obviously. They didn't get to the end, but it had been like 5 minutes. Ah, I see. They're mostly going to try to not die. I mean, it is R8. For anyone who is not, like, really, really stacked, not dying is a pretty solid baseline goal. I'm gonna head to the right to spawn the dude. They were Sork and Alchemist? Yeah. This is one of those things like... This is true for leveling as well, like for what difficulty you choose. If you have a choice between 2 different difficulties, and they're both everything dies in one spell rotation, well, they're basically the same difficulty. And Float appears to have gotten caught. Oh no! The overconfidence. Well, I don't know if it counts as overconfidence. It's well-deserved confidence. He has been just annihilating things. But apparently he ran into something that he could not annihilate fast enough.
You hear someone calling out from behind a doorway blocked by a magical barrier.
Alright. Now when we get back to the 4 burning bloods. Oh, that is... Yeah, that is one great reason to be an elemental or an undead, is that burning blood doesn't affect you, because burning blood sucks to get hit with. But yes, now when we get back to the big room, there's going to be a boss there, so we might die. It's probably fine. Oh, there's a wall there. Ow. Excuse you. Wow, he's fast. Fortunately, we're getting lucky on our dodges so far. Which is not that we need to get too lucky. We do have 30% dodge. But we're also doing okay on our kiting. We don't have deflect arrows, which would be handy against his arrows, but the other great thing that's just OP against arrows, moving side to side. It's just OP against arrows. Really? I got hit with the silencing. It's like, sure, I've got to scroll out. I'll res. Nope. Nope. Wild Magic Surge silence. Did we get the crest? Alright, he's good. Then we can go this way. Did we grab the crest that this guy dropped? Alright, if he doesn't need help, then there's no point going that direction. Because presumably, as he is a physical damage character, he got all of the tasty sneak attack dice out of the Shadow Dancer tree, which means once he grabs the crest, he can just detour back to the beginning. Ah, I see. We tried to do the optional and got our teeth kicked in. Understood. Let's go see about helping the rest of the party members there. We are on our way. That's why you think they should run higher skulls during heroic leveling. Like, why even gear your character if you're going to run too easy a difficulty? That makes a certain amount of sense. It's just a matter of... It's a matter of speed, but as I've mentioned earlier, if your speed is the same either way, why not make it higher? Okay, are they in? Oh, no, they got... Okay, I see what happened. They managed to get... I see, now I'm way behind. It's like, I'll go help. It's like, no. I thought I got them and, we can fight it. I've got the stuff, we can res them. I didn't realize that they had grabbed the stones and Dimension Doored out. You gotta be careful about optimizing the fun out of the game. That's true. But for some people, the fun is, now that I have built my strong character, I get my fun by annihilating things because I have made such a strong character. Also, I was not very useful this quest. There we go. Like, I did some things, sure, but... I've noticed something missing from my inventory. Is it res scrolls? Yes. Well, fortunately, I have 70 res scrolls left. DC Sork is where it's at? Oh, I don't doubt it. Do they go Wild Mage these days, or do you still want to go, Oh, there is an 18 Sork 2 Cleric Falconry build. Interesting. Wait, why Falconry? For the Assassinate abilities? That scale off... I thought those only scaled off of Wisdom, though. Like, winning a game against a child, like, yeah, you're probably supposed to as a 20-year-old. I mean... At that point, it doesn't really mean much if things you're annihilating aren't meaningfully challenging, right? It depends. If you only look at it in a vacuum, yes. But another way to look at it would be to compare what you can do now to what you used to do. So part of the fun can be the comparison. It's like, man, this quest used to be hard, and now I can annihilate it. And so the annihilation then comes not just as a, oh, this is trivially easy, but as a marker for how far you've come.
This was a fabled school of wizardry. Apprentices flocked here to learn the arcane arts.
Oh, it also has 25 quality of life. Ah, yes, I see. That's a very Path of Exile 1 statement. I mean, I think that's common in a lot of ARPG style games, is the... Or even a lot of generic RPGs. Like, for example, if you have to backtrack to the starting town in a more like in a JRPG sort of thing. Just like, wow, I used to struggle with these, and now I can just kill them easily on my way to do things. Can you grab a blur? Sure, I've got blur for you. That's displacement on me. That's blur on you. Alright. Stone.
Want to use the missile to channel the necromantic power of everyone who's ever died in Mythdrana.
It's just funny when there's like when there are groups that have stuff going on. It's like, and then like the group has to like struggle and kite and do those sorts of things, and then we walk down the hallway and it's just like one dude at a time, and everything just like explodes. But apparently, since other people forgot to be prepared, one of my primary roles in this party is holder of the res scrolls. It's like, how many res scrolls do you have? Enough. Or at least it better be enough. If I run out of res scrolls in like the latter half of these quests, something has gone terribly, terribly wrong. Oh, we're out of phase. Neat. That means we can land crowd control without worrying about being hurt.
This is the artifact you last saw. Apparently, this artifact doesn't.
Okay, so there isn't a split to be done here, because you can go and fight the last boss with some people and then have others come over here. Okay, we got crowd control when we got like the triple Reaper spawn, so that was good. And we got crowd control as soon as we open this door to be like, yeah, no. I know that you're going to jump us as soon as we open this door, and we're ready for you. Adept. Okay, that is all three, I believe. So now we can go back to the boss.
The Red Wizard Lich assigned to tap into the missile has his own secret plan. Divert part of the missile's power into his own phylactery. His phylactery is apparently hidden away someplace called the Onglim.
Track down the last location of that wizard. Ongluth, was it? He was one of the creators of the Mythil. It will not be simple, but you are a
Just brute force down the Bone Guard. Alright, and we're out.
Break down the barricade and open the blocked door.
Well, yeah, when I go to pick up res and heal scrolls, I generally grab a stack of 100 because why not? It's like, oh, it's gonna be expensive? It's like, the plat doesn't matter. The plat is trivial. It's gonna be heavy? No. No, it isn't. The weight is not... The weight of carrying that many is a non-issue. It's going to take up more inventory space. No, still only one slot. So it's like, why grab 20 when I can grab like 100? There's no real reason to hold back, I'll say. And it took me a bit to realize this. I used to always grab like 20, because like clearly I'm not going to need that many. And then it's just like, you know what? Maybe I will. I'm probably only going to swing by here for scrolls like once per life. So if I end up having to actually have some extra scrolls in my inventory, it costs me basically nothing.
The smoke billowing from a gigantic tree nearby caught your eye. As you approach, something else captures your attention. A large, shining dragon.
Oh no, not the PAX.
Ablaze with grave concern.
This is fine. The PAX goes away when we enter, I think. It does not, only when we exit. It's cool. We can get rid of it, easy enough. I guess I should put up Fire Shield, probably.
The last of the fiery foes falls, and the barrier fails. The path to the sorting room is now...
Surprised you have Raise and not Resurrection. Probably because I bought them at a very low level. Because I could almost certainly use Resurrection, if not True Resurrection. Actually, are there True Res scrolls? If there are, I don't think you can just straight up buy them. Stop it. Hmm? Oops. It appears that there was a circle here. And neither of us saw it. This is fine. But interesting. I hadn't considered falconry as like a DC caster tree. Especially for like Wild Mage. But Wild Mage Cleric is... So... Is it mostly a Cleric? No, because you're not going to get... Even though you can get your spell level, your spellcaster levels by taking the T4 in Wild Mage, you're still not going to get your spell books from your list. So it's not like you're going to get Implosion or anything, so you're still going to be using the Sorc spells. So you're going to still need to be Charisma based. Alright, so that's trans. It's annoying that I can't look at the two different abilities because they're on a multi-selector and you can't do that. Okay. All right.
You can see the Afriti gathering more of his fiery minions. Put an end to him once and for all.
It is kind of sad seeing Thunderstroke hit for like 3,000. Also, I forgot that the epic moment for Draconic has a reasonably long cast time.
The smoke billowing from a gigantic tree.
Yeah, I know you said 18 Wild Mage 2 Cleric. I was just thinking of... I was thinking that because it has Wild Mage, it means, oh, you get full caster levels on your Cleric spells. And then it was like, oh wait, yeah, no, except you don't get very many, you don't get enough Cleric spells. The ones you get They'll have full duration, full caster level, but they're not going to have anything yet. It's for Radiant Servant. And with Exalted Turn scaling off of caster level, your DC character will turn undead. Ah, interesting. Exalted Turns? Are those the... Is that when they redid the turning portions of Exalted Angel? I haven't used the turns there in a while. Character level, not caster. Ah, yes. And that means... Okay, so then the 7 in Radiant Servant... Let's see, if I recall correctly, that is enough to get the ability that if they're turned, they're destroyed instead of feared. Which is what makes turning useful. Otherwise, I believe, if I recall the math, you need like twice as strong a turning to actually destroy them. Because that's how it works normally. If you don't have the buffed up ones, what happens is, if you make the check, they're scared. If you like double the check, they're destroyed. No, you just can't destroy them? Turn is just a daze? I'm pretty sure that's incorrect. Yeah, turn undead, cower in place, or flee. If you have twice as many levels as the undead have hit dice, you destroy any that you would normally turn. It's just that, because of how DDO scaling works, chances of you having twice as many turn levels as they have hit dice are slim to none. So it basically just never happens unless you super out-level the quest you're in.
Inside this dank
yes.
Lies the grave of one of the wizards who created.
Yeah, that's how it works. Without that one, what happens is if you successfully turn them, they're like dazed. But if you like critical success, if you have twice as many levels, they're destroyed. So that is how it's supposed to work. Now, whether it's bugged and doesn't work that way, I don't know. But as I mentioned, it's kind of a moot point. Because if you are in a place where you have twice as many levels as they do, then you're going to be destroying them whether you turn them or not. Yeah, but it basically means that you just need a normal turning success instead of like the super ultra twice as strong as you success. We're just gonna poke our head around these and... Well, we walked back out, they were still aggroed on me, smacked me for 2,000 because it was a champ. But yeah.
Now, to learn its secrets. The wizard tells you about a hidden cache where you will find everything you need. But he was maddeningly vague about its location. You're about to give up in frustration when you spot something unusual.
Oh, we found it. 14 seconds on res.
What is it doing here? Just as you are about to speak, the bear walks off down the hall.
Ah, the perils of being melee. Okay, put on spell absorb. Get back to buffing. See if I still have 20 charges left by the time I'm done buffing. Nope. Only 19 charges left by the time we're done buffing.
The Red Wizard falls, leaving the dead he commanded to finally rest in peace.
I'm not usually this fragile. I suppose. But yeah, it's... Once you get into legendary R8 kind of content, most people end up being relatively fragile. And there are two ways to go about that. Either you get super tanky, or with a lot of sustain, or you're like, well, what if I'm ranged and I kill them before they get to me? And that's a good way to go about things. Oh, cut the strings. Such a great ability. I remember it used to be super, super broken. Like, there wasn't an internal cooldown on it, on the melee proc, I think, or it was ridiculously short, so you would just put it on bosses as a dual-wielding character, and they would just disappear.
Inside are 3 items: a scroll, a ring, and a note. The note seems to assume that the temple to Legolas Enereth must be where you need to go next.
Skip times do methyl? I'm down for that. It is midnight here. You know... Oh, giant rat. Oh, sorry, giant rare. It's so weird, like, out here in the wilderness. Cast spell, 40,000 damage. In quest, R8, 3,000 damage. Oh, well. That's unfortunate. Because in R8, we are actually getting nailed with the... You not only get your normal Reaper penalty to damage, but you actually also get the special elemental nerf to damage, which is another... I want to say it starts at R7, so it's another, like, 15%. Let me double check the actual numbers on that. Okay, so most people will be dealing like 21% damage. So like they're doing 79% less. As caster, we're doing 19% damage. Which doesn't sound like a big difference until you compare them to each other. So if I would do, let's say I had a big shot. If I would do 10,000 damage of physical, in R8, instead, it would do like 2,100. But if it were magical, it would do 1,900. So it's actually like a full 10% less. Go. Split 3 and 3. Well, we were split. Oh, there's a Fear Reaper in there. So this is bad for me because I don't think any of my crowd control works on undead. Oh, sorry, on spirits. It works on normal undead, like corporeal undead, like zombies I can freeze. But the other ones, not so much. Oh, that's a wisp. Oh, the Crypt Guardian saved. Let's run. I don't know exactly how hard he hits me if he gets to me, but probably harder than I want to get hit. Where is, oh, there's Caldrith. Does someone already, oh, there it is.
On the back wall, you see a large purple crystal. The matches the one in the door at the front of the chamber.
Why is it not off cooldown yet? How are you doing? 2 seconds?
You pull the lever. The purple crystal lights up, emitting a soft
Okay.
glow in the darkness.
We're going right. Left is bait.
Elegant elven figures dance atop pedestals in this dim hallway. A mass of tiles sprawls out over the floor.
Okay. I believe it's the front and right.
Emitting beams of electricity that shoot up
There we go.
towards the ceiling. The orbs cease their casting.
And this is why we always take Burst of Glacial Wrath. It's just so effective against all of those things that my crowd control normally would not work on. Like these guys.
As you pull this lever, the red crystal above it.
Now, is it perfect? No. We still need to make our DCs. And we don't always make our DCs. But we make enough of our DCs. Oh god, why? Well, the good news is our crowd control landed. The bad news is their auto attack for another 1900 landed on me at the same time. So we got 2-shot, which is fine. Right, do we have another one alive over here? I think Danzing is still here. Oh, Danzing is not here anymore. Oh, wisps. The good news is that I have a Gibber's Blade. Oh, the monk is, probably has monk rays. Okay. 12 seconds. Okay. We're chilling. We're just waiting. It'll all be alright. All here, please. Okay, yep. Okay. Stupid wisp. Yeah, wisps are a pain to deal with for a lot of people, really. But no, you know who they're really not as much of a pain to deal with? Ranged characters, surprisingly enough. Because you can sidestep a lot of the stuff they cast at you because it's like beam based. Like the lightning bolts. And you do physical damage, which they don't have immunity to everything like they do with a lot of magical stuff.
Green crystal on the wall. It matches the one on the gigantic door at the tomb's entrance. The gargoyles
Boop.
rouse from their slumber and lunge towards you.
I like that they labeled the door Gargoyle Fight, so you know what you're getting into.
Gargoyle screeches in pain as it crumbles at your feet. You pull the lever, setting the green.
Alright, do we have everyone's stones?
Now that you've lit both crystals,
Alright, we have everyone's stones.
the entrance to the tomb should be unlocked.
Cathereth. Oh, we need to wait for them to teleport to us. Twice, actually. Because we need to go through 2 of these. Actually, possibly 3.
Front hall. The giant door has been opened, revealing a stairwell leading deeper into the tomb. You emerge into a dark hallway. Shield guardians stand at attention.
Shield Guardians? Not again. Alright. Rachel is actually not resable yet. Ah, there we go.
Chamber blend into the rough cave stone. A large
Okay.
plaque leans against the back wall. There are 3 locations in the tomb where you can place the icon of the elves, the icon of the humans, and the icon of the dwarves.
What are we fighting here? It's dead, it's fine. Oh. Alright, the question is, do we fight this or not? Because you don't actually need to fight this thing.
Pedestal stands against the back wall. A large creature snooze peacefully.
Oh, okay, we are fighting it. This is not good. So, if you're wondering why we're not running away, we got the Wild Magic Surge that makes it so you can't move. I saw it pop up, the rooting for you. That is the Wild Magic Surge that means you can't move. Kind of bad timing on that one. So we are dead again. But yeah, if you don't want to fight this thing, you just walk around the edge of the circle, place the icon, and leave. And the owlbear just sleeps through the whole thing. So, if you don't want to fight him, you don't have to. We chose to fight him, and I died. We'll be dead for another 12 seconds or so. It's fine. That is our second death. Oh, we're ready for res. Excellent.
You open the door, revealing a room full of dirt and cobwebs. A pedestal stands before the entrance to a cave, a group of etiquette surrounding it. You place the icon of the humans on the pedestal. As its eyes flash
Just like, he's moving very slow. He's just approaching us menacingly. Okay.
a pedestal stands on a platform here.
Right, we placed all 3. Cool. I did not contribute much. I tossed some crowd control, and I was dead for a bit.
Its eyes flash white for a moment before dimming. Now that you have placed all the icons, you must find your path forward.
I do like how they put the fungus, like the collectibles, they put them right by the hidden doors to help draw the player's eye to the hidden doors. It's like the yellow paint you see everywhere these days, except it's a little bit more in-universe. Why am I, like, getting my head caught on this?
Room is the heart of the tomb, where the key to the mythal is rumored to be hidden.
Very odd. I don't remember the hitbox working like that.
Device. It must have been waiting here, undiscovered for centuries. You sense a faint drift of power wild bear runs out of the room, startled by your intrusion. How strange.
Alright, are we all here? Alright, everyone's in. Alright, is he starting it? Alright, he's starting it.
Something happens when you touch the artifact.
Alright, epic moment. And then this. Hooray!
Again, just mounds of stone. Suddenly, a group of uniformed strangers appears before you.
And now we chill.
In the middle of the formation, steps forward.
Just as I anticipated. I knew that following you into this tomb would lead us straight to the key to the Mythium.
The figure smiles widely, rotting teeth protruding from his desiccated mouth.
I was like, wait, why do I have more max dodge chance than I used to? I could have sworn I was at like 34 out of 36 or 37. I have 3 more now. I think it's another randomized thing. What is it? Is it this one?
The stranger laughs. It is a
Ah, there it is. You gain 1d6 to dodge cap once per minute. So apparently I rolled high right now for the... Ah, see, there we go. Now it's back down to 36.
He bends in a short bow.
Soon our forces will completely occupy this city.
But yeah, we're not super effective. Also, why do I have so much more electrical power? I mean, part of it's from, what is that? That's 12, and then these are 6 each. So 6 times 1, 2... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times 6, which is 42. So...
You think about what the Zulkir said. It is only a matter of time before the Red Wizard...
Solar Gem of Melee Power. Legendary. Very nice.
More chaos and destruction to this land. For now,
Alright, so we're not doing multiple epic lives, so there's no reason for us to hold our sagas. So we're going to go turn in this saga and see what we get. Because we are skipping time. Actually, we did get a Reaper point, so these 2 trees are completely filled out. Melee power. Yeah. We needed more melee power on this build. It's what we were missing. It's why we weren't able to contribute as much to that group as we wanted. It was a lack of melee power. Alright, so we're going to drop group. Alright. We're going to say goodbye. We're going to leave party. Because some of the people who joined late are going to go finish some other stuff up for the saga, which is pretty common thing to do. Skip this quest. Display reward score. Okay, so we can get tomes that we already have, experience that doesn't do anything. We got unlucky. We did not get any augments, but that's fine. We got some good augments from the drops, and so we take cards. And let's see, what all did we get as far as gear? What solar lunar do I need? I don't know. Knowing which ones I need would require me to have a gear set planned out. But I'm still doing past life grind stuff, so I haven't really planned out any specific builds. Thus why I'm using a sentient weapon that doesn't have the right stuff in it. And that's only got like 4 slots instead of the one that I have used for Inquisitive Lives that's still fully built, and it's got like 8 slots? How many slots does this thing have? 9. And I'm getting relatively I'm still like 14k away from my final slot. But let's see, what drops did we get here? So we got a Legendary Club of the Fallen Age with Reaper on it, so we don't eat that. Legendary Kinetic of the Fallen Age, we're just going to eat that. Legendary Shortbow of the Golden Age, we keep the Golden Age. Sickle, maybe? No, I've got a better raid one. Legendary Armor of Sunset with Reaper on it. Accuracy, Deadly, Insight. Accuracy, Deadly, and Insight. Very odd. But with the Reaper bonus on it, it might have a slot somewhere. I don't know. Let's see. What do we have? Yeah, okay, so that's all we got. We didn't get anything too compelling. But we did get some food. Food is nice. We also got a Sentient XP thing, so we'll drop that in there too. So now we're only 11,000 off. But yes, so where are we? So I always forget to use the Epic Moment because the Epic Moment is mostly defensive. And a defensive Epic Moment with a relatively slow cast time is not that compelling. Usually if I need defenses, I need defenses now. So I'm not really sold on it. It seems like one of those that's, because of how damage reduction works and how hard stuff scales when you go to the higher difficulties, it's like 100 damage reduction is so powerful in content that is weak enough that you don't need it. And then when you get into the higher end content, as you just saw, where even normal stuff is hitting for like 1,300, champions are hitting for 2,000 plus. It's like, will this move me from getting 2-shot to 3-shot? Maybe. But again, because, like, look at the animation it takes to cast this. So, it's not super slow. But it's not like there's a champion on me, I need defenses fast either. Maybe if you could quicken it. And then, of course, there's the 3 to DCs, but everyone gets 3 to DCs. And then there's Bring About Destruction, so we can stack our dots. Which is, okay, sure, why not? I don't know, I'm just not finding a lot compelling about the T5s on Lightning. Obviously, the one I'm missing here is I probably should have taken Ruin and Greater Ruin and taken this, because it's like the main damage out of the T5s in Draconic, but that is what it is. So, that will be it for DDO for tonight. We will be back on DDO next Thursday. Tomorrow, we're going to try to finish Fury, which is a kind of a boss rush. This game is hard, and you will suffer, but you will like it. Or at least you will enjoy the victory that comes after suffering. And I did enjoy it last week. And then I googled time to beat, and it said like 6 hours. So, in theory, if I am average at the game, I should be able to finish it tomorrow. I don't know if I am average at the game. But we will give it a shot. It's got a great soundtrack, and it's been fun. The only downside for it as far as streaming is concerned is that because it is a difficult game, I am less able to yap at people like I am with DDO. In DDO, I've been playing so long that I can just kind of talk about things, and I won't say like fully autopilot, but already have all the muscle memory in place, whereas this one is a little harder to do that. So that's that. On next Tuesday, as has been the tradition on Tuesdays for the last couple months, we'll be on Warframe. We have a Warframe quest to unlock because we finally got around to crafting the Sands of Inaros. And then we are going to try to fight a Lich. I've not beaten a Lich before, but I have one, and he's stealing my stuff every time I go to Earth. So we're going to try to go through the Lich mechanics, which I have never done before. So we're going to try to figure that out. Probably wiki a little bit, but it's apparently a bit of a grind. But then again, it's Warframe. I assume all of it is a bit of a grind. So we are unlikely to still be on this build for next week. We're probably going to TR because I want to do at least one round of Mavar before it goes away while leveling. So this is probably the last we will see of this Lightning Sork build. I have no idea what I'm going to build next. It'll probably be an iconic. I do not know which one. I'll figure it out sometime between now and then. So if you have any ideas for that, feel free to drop them in the Discord, which we will scroll up here to copy paste because the bot hasn't posted it for a while. So there we go. So you can join that if you want announcements of when we go live and things of that nature, or if you want to give suggestions on builds or look at other builds that I have posted. I haven't posted very many. I need to get around to it. Mostly because I'm not too confident that anyone else should play this build. This is just kind of stuff I made up as I went along. But that is available for you if you're into that. But especially because Axel rated us, let's see who else is online so I can pass all y'all along. Who are these people? This is what happens when I don't remember names. I write them down. So we're going to toss y'all over to someone, hopefully, that I've gone to before, so I know something about them. But where is it? Thank you, Stream Elements. I just posted that. Why will you not let me find? Thank you. Let's see. Okay. Now to make progress.
But
okay, so they've been on 3 hours-ish. So we've got... Oh, good. So they're also on Thrain. Alright, so I have not watched this stream before. Hopefully, they treat you all well. This is the downside that because I'm going to bed shortly, I don't generally watch people at this hour, so I haven't done the proper networking to know who all else is around. But we are gonna raid out to Reorg 21. So, as I said before, you can join the Discord if you'd like. If you would not like, you can, of course, do all the other things of, like, clicking the buttons to follow and do all those things if you would like. If you would not like, no pressure. I appreciate you being here nonetheless. So, thank you, everyone, for being here. I understand that you've got a lot of options for streaming and entertainment, and you have chosen me, or Axel has forwarded you to me, which I appreciate him if he is still around, or if you came in with Axel, or you just found me, or any of that, anyone who has stuck around, I appreciate you choosing me for your entertainment tonight. And we're going to raid out to Leoric. Our next stream is tomorrow. It will not be DDO, it will be Fury, and we will see if we can beat it. So hopefully I will see some of y'all there. It should be at 8 p.m. Eastern. And once again, thank you everyone for being here. and good night.
Nice that they're